Hello. Doop doop boop. We have chat. Hooray. Doopy doopy doopoo doopa doopy doopoo. Okay. YouTube is connected. Twitch is connected. Excellent, excellent. Okay. Scenes, entities. Let's go ahead and add a new folder for that. Although I guess this doesn't necessarily have like proper levels. For like a Dark Souls style map, it would more so just be like area chunks. You can load scenes on the fly. Yeah, no, I know you can load scenes on the fly. It's just, in the traditional sense, like a level is an entire self-contained area from start to finish. Whereas in Dark Souls, like, it's a bunch of different scenes, but it's all loaded seamlessly to form one massive map. Kind of like Hollow Knight is like a bunch of individual rooms with loading zones in between, whereas this it's just one quote unquote big room. So make it seamless. No, no, I know. I know you can still make it seamless. My issue was with calling it levels, because the word level implies to me that it's a bunch of self-contained areas. So I just had an issue with the particular terminology. Okay. Okay, so I believe last time we had just finished up the camera malarkey. Yeah, camera's a little bit slow, but once you actually have terrain and maybe the speed tweaks. I don't think channel points unlock until after you hit it. Oh, no, no. I know if channel points don't unlock until after I hit affiliate. But, like, I just want to be prepared for when I do. So, it's also just fun to think about things. Like, thinking about hypotheticals is just an enjoyable pastime. Okay, so we had 2 issues remaining. One was that 0 degrees and 360 is not treated as the same number, but I think you said we can fix that with just flat animations. And then also movement. Oh no, we did fix movement being mapped to the world plane. Okay. Got that. And then I imagine once we like start doing animations, that would also tie into the attacks. Because we would have to, one, just have the attack animation, but then we can also just explicitly spawn in the hurt box at specific frames of the animation. You'll notice you also instantly turn around. It only appears different because the turnaround animation plays. Oh. Oh, that's cool. You know, I never noticed that. Oh yeah, no, because if you turn around and then instantly attack, it just instantly snaps you to being facing the new direction. It just skips the turnaround animation entirely. That's very interesting. The curtains have came to be filling. I don't remember if it was a post or just something that somebody said. But I remember one time I heard this thing to where it's like, if you take pretty much any game and you zoom the camera out like 20%, it's just insane the amount of like duct tape and shoestring that's just hidden just beyond the range of what the player can see. That feels kind of like that, but for the back end. There's an alternative solution of just not allowing standing turning, like SM64, where you always do a small half circle, but it feels a lot worse to play. Not allowing standing turning. Oh, like where if you want to turn around, it forces you to walk in like a small circle. That doesn't sound super appealing. Like I would much rather just like the way that was displayed was like that was absolutely fine. Although like I could definitely see an argument for detecting where the player is in the turnaround animation so that if you try to attack, it changes the direction you're actually looking to where it appears that you're looking. But alternatively, there is also just an appeal to being able to instantly turn around just for gameplay purposes. Especially if I have an on-demand jump. Which I definitely would want a dedicated jump button. Unlike DS1. Good morning, Deathon. Death. Cox. Good morning, Mr. Cox. Jump. The standstill turnaround. In Dark Souls, you can only jump while you're running. At least in DS1. Regardless of your current animation. That sounds abusable. That sounds very abusable. Abusable. Well, regardless of your current animation, that means you can animation cancel anything. So you could use like a really big slow attack, and then like as soon as the damage is out, you cancel the rest of the animation with a jump. Regardless of animation, not player state. Well, I mean, isn't animation typically bound to player state? Some games, if you come to a standstill while running, you'll play a little stopping animation of slowing down, but it doesn't exist to the actual game logic. You're either moving or not. Oh, so like if you stop running, your speed instantly gets set to 0, but then you're like you have a little skidding animation that's purely visual. Good morning, Crom. What code editor theme are you using? I'm using Godot 4.4. I don't know what you mean by code editor theme. You can cancel the animation if you use a separate action like rolling or jumping. Oh, okay. Okay. That's fair. Your code is not a default color. This is the default color for the Godot engine stuff and things. Unfortunately, it's not the default colors of visual code. Some of the stuff trips me up on occasion. But yeah, I believe this is the default color scheme for whatever Godot has built in. How the fuck do I change this? What the heck? This feels like it should be a simple thing to change. Editor settings. Theme, here we go. Wait, custom? Which one of these is different? Okay, I don't notice anything that changed. I think I might have changed the comment color, but no, I left everything on default for the most part. Yeah, no, I'm not noticing any big difference. Special transversals actions you can cancel with a roll. I don't remember very many actions that I canceled with a roll. Usually, like, for like attacks and stuff, it would make you wait for the animation to finish. Or, well, it would make you wait for the attack to finish. Although, something that would be cool is if you could, like, export themes. So, like, if someone was using a theme that you thought was pretty cool, you could just export it and then they could just import it. That would be pretty cool. Yeah, no, I kind of wish the string color was orange, like HTML. But function, like, that shit is already red-orange. Okay. Okay, we have basic enemy with health. We have player attacks. We have jumping, camera movement. Maybe we could, like, do defense? Although that would be incredibly trivial. Like, very simple damage formula. Sorry if I broke the code editor. No, you're fine. Maybe we could make a basic ass NPC. Something you stand in front of, press interact, and then a text dialog pop up. Letting the enemy attack back and dodge rolling. That can work. Hello. Hello, lurking person. Hope you're having good lurking. Okay, okay, wait. Remember HP already exists. Unexpected identifier. Thank you, UI element. Oh no, I was about to say we should give ourselves a health indicator. What? HP exists. Yeah, I'm trying to set my HP. You have to set the HP in a function. Okay, so init. Um, so init is for when the code becomes existent, and ready is when the actual node exists. I believe that's the difference. When the object script is instantiated. When the node is ready. Okay. Okay, so this is when the script is loaded. This is when it physically exists. Gotcha. Init is for when the object gets created. And then I guess ready is for when it is ready. For when it's like, yes, hello, I've shown up to work. It's time for me to do my things. Okay, so I imagine the ready happens when the add child happens. Oh, so like you can create an object without actually adding it to the scene. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense that that would be a thing you can do. Okay, so I imagine the HUD would be its own object that then gets overlaid onto like a canvas for the camera to see. Attach HUD to the player prefab. Yeah, I suppose that's fair. I can't just off the top of my head, I can't think of a scenario where you would have the HUD without the player. Because like a cutscene, you're not going to have the HUD. And like 90% of the gameplay, you have the player. HUD needs to know how much health the player has to display the health. You know, that's a very good point. I believe canvas is the thing that automatically applies over the camera. I hate this tiny ass info display. Independent rendering of objects within a 2D scene, but I don't want 2D scene. Oh, well, I guess the HUD is a 2D scene, unless I want to use 3D assets to display the HUD like some games do. Which I don't know. 2D is easier for just placeholder though, so it's fine. Hey. Okay, so uh no, go back to player. Text edit dot text equals HP. Am I stupid? Oh, it's not an if statement. I put it at the wrong spot. Okay, so equals HP plus. Okay, so that should. Okay, this would probably be a variable that says like max HP or something. But we can just do HP out of HP and then put the HP handler down in physics process. Fuck. Integer. Oh, right. Fucking toString. HP.toString. Huh? Why you not do the thing? Sure. Why the fuck do they have a toString function if that's not what I'm supposed to use? Okay, there we go. It's not a class/object. What? It's a toString. It take value, make into string. Seems pretty simple to me. ToString doesn't have access to the function. How the fuck do you turn a whole ass object into a string? That doesn't make any sense to me. Because last time I checked, a camera is not a string. Base implementation of toString is a hat. Oh, like SHA-264 or some shit? Oh. Okay, so I should probably give the enemy a more directional orientation. So that it's easier to tell what is forward. What? Fuck off. Meh. Except it doesn't turn to follow the player. Wait, interesting. It is definitively overlapping, but when I... Okay, there we go. Oh, its position value is a single point. So it's not the entire collision. Because the collision shape isn't the body. So in order for this to actually trigger... It has to be the exact position. When did... Oh, I'm sorry, when did I interrupt you? Turning an object into a string is non-trivial. Okay. Spits back a bunch of random numbers. Override this and put anything you want. Interesting. Yeah, there is currently an issue with our attack method. As HP isn't an object, it doesn't have a toString. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, because, get overlapping bodies. That, what I'm having an issue with? This get overlapping bodies function does not appear to account for the, collision shape. Okay, so, like, right now, my attack hitbox is covering their collision, but if I press the attack button, nothing happens. Wait, what? Nothing happens sometimes? Interesting. Nothing happens sometimes. Wait, no, I'm stupid. They have health. The enemy has health. I'm a dumbass. There's no damage taking animation. The enemy has 20 health. Okay, yeah, that would explain why it wasn't doing anything. Actually, I want to... I feel like this shouldn't take very long. I want to add a... collision... No, not collision shape. I want to add a mesh instance. I want to add a mesh instance, set it to text, set it to the number, and make it, like, pop up over the enemy. So I have a damage display. Although that might not be the best use of my time at the moment. Do that in the take damage function, not in player. Okay, yeah, test level, add child. Okay, so node, mesh, instance 3D, because I don't fucking know how to... I don't know how to... Oh no, I need to set var t equals mesh instance 3D.new. I don't know how to make it just a 2D text number. Okay, so t dot mesh equals text mesh. T dot text. T dot position equals self. T dot position dot y equals self. T dot position dot y plus equals 10. Okay, that scale needs to be higher. Yeah, it's a vector 3. A separate script class to make it despawn. That's fine. I just want to make it visual. Do you like jelly beans? I mean, sugar is tasty. Okay, so make it bigger. Set the position to self. Plus y, so add 10. Okay, there we go. Oh, did I? 4 different ways to make an object. Okay, okay, so I did actually set it properly. Okay, so self dot add child. Oh, is just flat add child just adding it to root or something? Hey. Although it's not positioning it above. Okay, let's go ahead and remove this one. Where does it position it? Test enemy, transform, position 0, 0, 0, 0. You know, position scaling is probably messing with the positioning. Well, I mean, position should still be relative to the center. Although I guess I can just fucking put the scale after. Oh, hang on. Actually, let's go ahead and remote test enemy. Test level position 0, 0. Test enemy position whatever. position is identical between these. Position is identical, scale isn't. Yeah, but why would scale impact position? Scale doesn't scale from center. Scales corner to corner. Okay, well, it's definitely gone up slightly. It's going up, but it's not appearing directly above them. Remove the T dot position. It's already on the same position because you parent it. Oh. Okay, well then I don't know how that was breaking it, but sure. Okay. Should I make a new function that's like damage display and then throw that function into take damage? Because this is going to eventually get like more complicated with visuals and stuff. Excuse me. I would make a new class. Oh, interesting. That's gonna be an issue. Enemy's position is relative to the node above it, so the position of the new mesh was as offset from the enemy as the enemy was from the world? Oh, okay. Oh, that makes sense. So if the enemy is at 0, 10, 0, and then I set each child to be 0, 10, 0, globally it would be 0, 20, 0. Damage display. New class because it needs its own logic to despawn itself. I suppose that's fair. I guess a damage display. Extends entity because it needs access to this shit. Extends mess. It doesn't need access. Doesn't it need access to this? Or are we going to just do like create a new instance of the damage display in this function? Create new instance and it kills itself after 5 seconds. Okay. One thing that could be interesting, although wouldn't really be super thematic for a Souls-like, is I believe in Spyro, when you collect a gem, it like makes the 3D model of the value of the gem appear, bounce around, and then disappear. That could be fun. Okay. Class name, damage display. Why are you not green? You're supposed to be green. It becomes green if you use it. I suppose that's fair, because right now nothing is accessing it. Okay, so on creation, self.text equals text. This can go away. Okay, and then in here it would be new. Copy paste the mesh code. True. Okay, so this, I'm not sure where this initially will spawn though, because if we're not childing it to anything, I guess FAFO. It'll probably spawn it at like world origin or something. We child it and take damage. Okay, I do not remember this in, I guess, add child. That's not good. Oh, right. Self dot mesh dot text. Fuck. To string. True. Okay, so str. Oh, on the only the amount. Okay, so add child, damage display amount, and then go back over here. Put the string into the class. Oh, okay, so regardless of where it's being called from, it just automatically gets converted. Okay. Assuming you only want to display integers. Well, I mean, even if I wanted to display a float, str would still turn it into a string. Meh. There we go. Interesting. Oh, right, the damage number is following it because it's childed. It might blow up if you pass it a string. Mm. Invalid argument for add child. Oh. No. It does not seem to give a shit. I mean, I don't see an issue. Like, what would be the issue with converting a string into a string? Converting a string into a string is a special edge case you need to add. How is that an edge case? If you're trying to convert something into the type that it already is, just fucking skip the entire process. Like, you don't need to change anything if it's already what you're trying to turn it into. Okay. So there's a separate timer class to set a timer, or we can do it through variables directly. Well, I mean, is there no sleep function? Like, if I can just fucking sleep 5,000 and then just q.free. Create timer. Time in seconds. Float. Oh, Create timer. It does not require the instantiation. Create one-shot delay timers. Print. Await. Okay. Copy. Paste. 3 seconds. Q free. Let's see if it crashes. Oh, it does crash. Yummy. How is doing it with variables easier than having a single line? Because it looks like it should be a single line. Create a one-shot delay timer, as in the following example. Maybe if I remove the timeout? Meh. Cannot call method create timer on null value. Could not resolve class entity. How is fucking this shit crashing when I try and add a timer over here? Crom, if I put queue_free into the ready function, won't that just instantly delete it? Oh. You can't call get tree if it doesn't exist. Oh. Oh, okay. That would be what the ready is for. Oh no. The fuck? File in use? File in use. Q3. I thought Q3 was implicitly self. Yeah, expected at most 0. Oh, there we go. Hey. Now to set the position. Unchild. Unchild. I want to get rid of the child so it stops following. Child. No, that's signal. Move child. Okay, so move child self to 0. Nope, that's not what I want. -1. Move it up. Nope. There's a duck in a dream. Moves child node to the given index. A node's index is the order among its siblings. The index is counted from the end of the list. Wait, that just sounds like it's like swapping these around, but not actually moving it up a level. I want to unchild it entirely. Don't call add child. Do get parent dot add child. Oh yeah, but then that's not gonna fucking display it directly above. Now the position is relative to world. You can still add the position to the... Yeah, but then I have to find the position. Like... Huh? Don't pass the entire... Only pass the position? Actually, I don't. Self-dot position equals spawn point. Yeah, but the spawn point. All right, because we're not childing it, it doesn't automatically go to the enemy's position. Huh? Oh, for fuck's sake. Wait. Position in vector 3. Spawn point is a vector. So it's self-dot position. Wait, it's a... It's a vector 3. Oh, but I guess it only has the Y. Okay. So position is a vector 3, so set it to this vector, and then update it. Hey! Boom. 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 Permanently parenting it was cleaner. Yeah, I suppose you could handle the movement through like animations. But it also depends on like the issue I had with it being permanently parented was as the enemy was moving around, the the numbers were just stuck following it, and also the numbers would always be overlapping. But I suppose the numbers overlapping can be fixed, so like if the player is attacking fast, just start adding them together. So it would be like 3 plus the new number, so 6, and then 9, 12, etc., etc. And in the process, just go position y equals... Oh. You know, I forgot that process existed. You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. Add mesh, add text, scale. Give it some random variance. Math.rand isn't a thing. At least not with that syntax. Range? Range. Wait, array range? Returns an array with the given range. That is not the number I want. Math.rand Python. I don't know the syntax. All I know is math.rand exists somewhere. Okay. Position equals plus equals. Actually, hang on, no. 5, and then duplicate, and then, okay, so plus equals oh, okay, they just fucking have an entire class that's just called random number generator. I mean, fair enough. You know, I should probably give this a limit. I love that it specifies inclusive when we're dealing with 4.29 billion. Okay, so let's 2.5 to 2. Okay, but this is going to this is going to set I all to the same value. I guess I could just do like a short while loop. Or well, can I just loop 3 times? I just want to loop 3 times. Looping and go dot script. Okay, so for in 2. Oh, but that's not gonna work because I mean, I guess I can do this, but that's not as eloquent. No, but that still has the same issue. I mean, I could do this. Range includes negative and positive. Ooh, that's a good point. Just call running ratios. But I don't want to call it 3 times. That's 2 extra lines. Like, this is 6 lines for what is effectively updating one value. I can't do it in a single line. Godot cares about white space. Well, I mean, I guess I could just do position plus equals and then vector 3 and then just shove this in there 3 times. But then it's going to be a super long single line. Unless there's just like a random vector function that I can use. Insert random vector? Yeah, but I don't want to shove it in there 3 times. That's so much text. Nibble? Like 4 bits? Vector 3 dot random? You can only do it. That's stupid. There should be a random vector function. That seems like something that would be useful to have. People asked for the vector 3 cluster and a structure. They said just add it yourself. Why? I mean, I'm trusting that you're not lying to me, but that's so stupid. If a lot of people are asking for something, just fucking add it. Yeah, I think I saw this one. I just didn't fully read it. I don't think this is done often enough to warrant new functions. What? The fuck you mean warrant new functions? A function doesn't add that much space. I mean, I guess... Like, the only argument that I see here that's valid is that, well, I mean, at least of the initial posting, is that the proposed solution and the current workaround both are a single line. Yeah, random float would be better. Especially if you're going to be attacking, like, relatively frequently. Okay. Position.y plus equals... I really wish there was a format hotkey. I tried looking into formatting asset add-on. I couldn't find anything, but that was a while ago, though. Okay. Okay, maybe a little bit more. Actually, can I? No constructor vector 3. Matches the signature vector 3 float. There we go. No, but then that's the issue. That's the exact same issue we had earlier. Fuck. C'est la vie. Got affiliate? No, I'm not affiliate. What are you talking about? I'm pretty sure I would know if I got affiliate. But yeah, no. Having a built-in function that just does this shit would be so much cleaner. Whatever the stream upgrade that allows you to access channel points. What? I should not have channel points. Are you talking about someone else, or are you talking about me? Yeah, channel points are not a thing. I don't have them. You might want the... You do have channel points on mobile, but I don't see them on PC. That's super weird. Okay, well, enjoy your channel points. There is nothing to spend them on. It says you've disabled channel points, but it does show them. Maybe that's just like a wonky Twitch decision. Because as far as I'm aware, channel points are unlocked when you hit affiliate, and I have definitively not hit affiliate just yet. Yeah, like I'm flipping through the creator dashboard, and I'm not seeing a way to like set things. Says you have them disabled, but there's no reward system in place. I think they might exist on the back end, even if you don't have them unlocked, because I believe, like sometime around January, someone said that their most earned channel points was for my channel because you get 300 points for following. So I wonder if they have the functionality in place just in case somebody happens to earn channel points when they're not supposed to, so everything doesn't shit the bed. But, Yummy, as for... So you have to do this anyway? It would... Like, yeah, you would have to input the ranges yourself, but it would remove this entire chunk from being duplicated 3 times, which would compress it a lot. Yep, that looks good to me. It's easier to turn off the ability to gain and use than make a separate client that just likes the functionality. Yeah, but you still have to account for if somebody does get them, so that shit doesn't crash. Like, even if you explicitly disable it, you still have to assume somebody's going to figure out how to get them. And actually, do we have billboarding on this? That would happen because there exists a UI in mobile that lacks the channel point icon and access. Interesting. Player body. Do we have billboarding? Because having the text just always face the camera would be kind of convenient. Billboarding might be exclusive to 2D though. If you spawn a 2D image instead of a mesh image, yeah, maybe. 2D text. I'm not sure Godot lets you spawn 2D images in a 3D scene though. Can I just 2D? Sprite 3D exists? Texture. Canvas. Image. I'm not seeing text texture. There's a function to just doodle? Really? Define doodle. Okay, damage display. Draw.string. Interesting. Interesting. It draws the string to the texture. Okay. Well then. Okay, damage display. So I guess extends 3D texture. Oh, extends sprite 3D. Okay, so sprite 3D, so it would be texture equals, I guess maybe image texture. View. Oh, maybe canvas. And then but new dot draw string. I mean, it's not breaking. Although, hmm. No. I mean, we can just see what this does. Oh, okay, non-existent function, draw string. You need to draw to the texture. Assignment is not allowed. Oh. Self.texture equal. Huh? I thought I tried that. Draw string, not found in base self. Hmm. Canvas texture new. Okay, well, this does work. Label? No, a node for displaying plain text and oh yeah, that seems a lot better. Text. But do you have billboarding? Huh? Oh. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and give them infinite health real quick. Okay, yeah, it's constantly looking forward. Although the text does get bigger and smaller as the camera moves around, but I suppose that's to be expected. It's physically present. Oh, it's still somewhat following. Because it's still childed. So it's still being dragged along by the enemy. Do minus plus string amount. Huh? Oh, a minus a dash to make it be like -3 health. But it's not counting how much health they lost. It's counting how much damage you did. I mean, either or, it's the same information. Although I guess having a minus value there would be good for clarity, for like if there's ever like a way for enemies to heal themselves. Damage did equals yes. But yeah, no, the text is still getting dragged by the enemy because it is still childed. Which is an issue. I think dragging it is a good thing. I disagree. Every game that I've ever played that has this kind of indicator spawns the number and like it kind of pops up and down, but it doesn't follow the enemy. Or at least if it does, I never noticed. Like it spawns from the enemy and then just flies up. And like maybe it has an animation, then it disappears. If you have multiple enemies, you can tell it's getting theirs. If you have multiple enemies, I mean, it's pretty like if you spawn the thing on them and then shoot it upward, it's pretty clear which one you hit. Right now, it's just teleporting to be above them. Well, here. Alternatively, if you have a lot of enemies, it kind of doesn't matter which one is getting damaged because you're just attacking the entire crowd at the same time. Make the number fall to the ground after a single respawning. Well, I mean, that's kind of what Spyro does. Not for damage, but whenever you collect money, the value will like go up into the air and then like kind of fall down, and then like halfway through the arc, it will have like a sparkle explosion and vanish. But yeah, I think. Huh. Oh, wait, this is the. I put that in the wrong spot. A child. Oh, I'm a dumbass. I think I want the damage to spawn, the damage number to spawn, like, on the enemy itself, and then, like, float up in a way. So remove you and just add child to root. Self.position equals position. And then you randomize the position, and then it's floating up over time. Self.position. Feed in position. Self.position equals position. And it's still childed? Fine. Okay, well that instantly fixes it. Yeah, that's more like what I was imagining. Although the value could be a little bit smaller. Make the value red. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Because I would want outline modulate. What? I thought color was albedo. But I would want the damage type to determine the color. Although we don't have damage types just yet. I know you can set the color in code. I was just getting the variable name. Because I had a feeling it wasn't going to just be called color. Wait, is 0 fully invisible? 0 is fully invisible. There we go. Although, make it a little bit bigger and make this a little bit faster. Okay, and make the timeout a little bit smaller. Oh, that's the wrong. That's black. You know what? Here's an idea. How about... Hmm. Outline size needs to be thinner. It is 12 by default, so let's bring that down to 5. Nope. Hmm. It's a little hard to read the number. Although it might be because, like, I'm moving around a lot. It's like, once you stop moving, it becomes more apparent. The red text on the red background. Yeah, that doesn't help. Okay. Well, as soon as the ground stops being in the way, it becomes a lot more apparent. Okay, so let's go ahead and reorganize this somewhat. Okay, so set text, then set the text color. Then set the scale. Then position, and then billboard. I guess so. The actual information, and then the transform. Actually, no, transform is position rotation scale. But, yeah, you can probably set custom font. Yeah. Time for every single text aspect in the entire game to be Comic Sans. Okay. Wingdings. That would be funny, but I'd like people to actually be able to read the game. The damage numbers are an ARG. Oh, no, you're... I'm 10 steps ahead of you on that one. Like, I've already had ideas for, having, maybe for, a game where you have random enemy encounters. Maybe one of the encounters has, like, a set of, like, 4 enemies or whatever. But, like, the enemy's health and mana values, are exact values, like, predetermined values, to, like, read out hexadecimal if you look at, like, 8 different encounters and line up the numbers next to each other. I've already thought about this kind of shit. What's Billboard 2? Oh, Billboard 2 is so that it... Okay, so it's always facing the camera, but it doesn't turn to look up at the camera. Interesting. I could see that being funny if, like, I was making, like, a Paper Mario aesthetic. To where it's, like, everything is paper thin. So, like, the numbers are actually present in the world. But I think I want Billboard 1. Okay, so before we got distracted, I think we were going to have the enemy be able to kill the player. Like, we were going to give the enemy an attack. Sprite 3D and Label 3D exist to be used for Paper Mario likes? Probably. That would make sense. Because the alternative would be to make a 3D model and then just give it a depth of, like, 0.01. Although, to be honest, like, I don't know why they don't just let you throw the 2D assets into the 3D environment. Because, like, collision, I mean, granted, I don't know how this thing was programmed, but I would imagine you could have this be exclusively a 3D everything, but if you're using the 2D thing, it just disables the perspective and locks everything to a single Z axis, as like a single Z value. So, like, 2D technically could be 3D. You just are only allowed to use one slice of reality. Unless there's, like, fundamental differences I'm just not aware of. It's usually the opposite. GPU can display 2D. Oh, I'm not talking about the display. I'm talking about, like, processing for, like, collision and shit. But yeah, I can definitely see there being a difference between display. Because my computer monitor is not 3-dimensional. Because, like, just in the scene itself, like, the entire 2D thing is basically just this one line. It's basically just, it is a 3D environment. You just can't see the rest of existence. At least that's what it feels like to me. Completely separately implemented? That seems weird. I mean, I guess there might be performance reasons. Yeah, but I suppose if you did have everything be 3D and just 2D just didn't use all this, it would still be calculating everything using a Z position, even though it's always set to 0. Didn't have 3D in the beginning? I suppose that's fair. It's probably easier to make a 2D engine. Ooh, hang on. Script. Take damage, amount integer. Damage display. Oh, the player prefab is already getting large. This doesn't feel very large. You have the visual and collision. Why do I have a capsule box? Oh wait, this is the attack. This is gonna go away. This hit area thing. Because I believe that's gonna get consolidated into animation data. And then we got the camera and the HUD. I go. This hit area and animation are separate. Okay, I was just assuming they're the same because when I watch videos on like Dark Souls hitbox stuff, the hitboxes are tied to specific frames of animation. Or at least it appears at certain periods of time in the animation. Although that might just be because the hitboxes are tied to a specific timer, and the animation lasts for a certain amount of time. So it's effectively tied to certain frames of animation. I could... I could just have the take damage function be used for healing as well. Because I can just input a negative number. And then do like, if value is less than 0, color green. It's mostly intended for 2D to just move objects around. Ooh, that's not what you like to hear. I guess there's animated sprite 3D, but there isn't animated model. I mean, I guess there's this. A physics body used to make bones react to physics. Yeah, but I don't want to react to physics. Maybe they just expect you to do all of the animations in a separate program and then just import the animation file. Yeah, sorry. Hmm. I mean, I suppose that's fair. This is a programming tool, not an art tool. Like I think Game Maker has a built-in sprite editor, but also Game Maker, to my understanding, is like hyper optimized for 2D pixel art. So including a sprite editor makes sense. Hmm. Okay, well, we got damage value indicator. Uh, this is kind of small. Okay. You can also click on it to kind of fuck with it. There we go. Animation tree? Hmm. The animation player has an FSM. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, so root motion? Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, so it has FSM for animations, but not for fucking actual game state. Although it looks like, at a glance, and by glance I mean an actual literal glance, it sounded like you could use the animation tree to like mess with nodes as well. So maybe you could use the animation FSM to fuck with shit. Like maybe you could like set an animation value that isn't actually visible, and then in the code just constantly be checking every single animation value. It can only affect bones and animations. Uh, I guess if you can, I guess what you would do for like attack animations and stuff would be, I guess maybe to check which animation it's currently in, and if it's like at a specific frame, create a new instance of the hurt box. Bones have what? No, if bones have collision, then you can't use bones. What? Why? So you can have collision matching, but the bones aren't supposed to physically exist. They're just to move the model. Unless I'm stupid. I might be stupid. Animation bones and physical bones. Overrides the 3D transform. Oh. Okay. I guess that's why it's called a physical bone. Legs get stiff after sitting for hours. Okay, we are nowhere near ready for animations. Okay. Shall we make the enemy able to murder us? We have the player. Well, we have the find player, rather. What the fuck is the turn towards? Oh, look at, not turn towards. Okay, what am I fucking up? Position minus self position, okay. Look at, oh. Okay, I'm missing the up. Hey. Okay, that's not what I was expecting. It's the front of it to look like. Global global position plus direction? Global position of this node. Oh, so that's just self dot position, but ignoring the parent-child chain. Okay, that's... I don't know why that's better, but that is what I wanted. Nice. Boom. 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 Look at expects a position. Yeah, oh, direction. That's... No, but this should be the position of... Wait. Position of the player minus self dot position. If you do look at Zizzer, it always look in the world origin, not forward. Hmm. I guess the player's position minus my position would actually be like somewhere off closer to the world origin and not actually at the player's location. Because if the player is here and this enemy is here, so it would be the player's position minus our current position. So it would be like this distance away from the world origin rather. This potentially probably shouldn't be in the find player function. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it there for now. If you do global position plus direction, it's 1-1 away from the current position. Oh, yeah, okay, so I did have it right. So just looking at direction would have it look at the relative distance from me to the player, however, originating at the world origin. So, like, taking the vector and just shifting it so that the spawn position is at origin. Okay. So the global position just accounts for the offset. Okay. I suppose we should make a rudimentary AI so that it's like if the enemy is looking at me and the player is within range, maybe like shoot a projectile. So that we can at least like get an understanding of how to cause impact to the player. Although I think we already kind of understand that. Go back to Blender. I mean, I'm down for whatever. Oh, Blender has an update. And the update is now downloaded. If you had animation bones, we can play with that. True, true. Okay, let's... Alternatively, I could try and find just, a free-use humanoid model that I can just download. Let me download. Give me. Okay, that's not gonna work. Okay, do you have a built-in asset store? Or referring to continuing the model? Oh no, I know what you were meaning. It's just I don't know. I don't trust myself to ever get good at modeling, and it would just I imagine it would be better to just use something that somebody else made. Because this takes so much time. It takes so long to model shit. And this would barely qualify for a rock model. It takes like 7 hours to get into paint. Yes, indeed. I completely agree. Yeah, like anytime I commission anything, like I always intentionally overpay or leave a decent tip. But like I would much rather just take an existing model and learn how to animate that. Because like I can fuck around, like I can spend 5 hours in code and not have an issue. But I don't know if that's just because I'm more used to it, or if it's because I just enjoy it more. Seeing 3D model generating AI do you run slightly? Yeah. Horrible topology. I one thing I don't understand about why AI is so popular, at least in like the big scenes, you can't copyright anything made by AI. Like I remember hearing like seeing that in like a Doug video, because AI was explicitly not made by a human. Like AI made products, it wasn't made by a human. You cannot own it. So anything that a company makes with AI, the general populace can just take, and there's nothing they can do about it. Which honestly, like, I'm completely fine with everything being forced into public domain. Because, like, I don't mind if other people use my stuff. I'm also allowed to use my stuff. People think AI is commonplace and like it. No, people do not like AI. People like ChatGPT. Nobody likes AI art. It's, well, I mean, nobody that matters. Therefore, a company is free to do whatever the fuck they want with it. Ugh. Only the small subsection online resists it. I thought, like, hating AI art was the fucking default stance. Because it's not anywhere near good enough yet to, like, actually create worthwhile shit. Like, it's getting there, but it's not there yet. Like, I wouldn't trust AI to, like, make a product for me until we have AGI. Like, if we get to the point to where we have an AI that can actually ask clarification questions and understand what it is that I want from it, then we can talk. The population is brain dead. See Facebook AI slap with millions of likes because boomers can't tell the difference. That's fair. Also, probably a lot of those likes were botted by Facebook themselves. I'm down more than happy to let other use it myself, and that's fine. And I bet there's tons of people that would absolutely be like, I would be willing to bet that there's a ton of artists out there that would be more than willing to, like, mass produce training data, like, for, like, public use if the companies would just fucking pay them. Rather than fucking stealing from everyone. I cannot put in the time, but still want to be creative and make something. Yep, that's fucking stupid. If I don't have the time or desire to learn a skill to make something in a particular field, I'll just save up some money and I'll just pay somebody to do it for me. Although I guess not everyone can afford that. Man, it's just so disappointing. Like, the build up, the absolute, like, thematic gradual tension in, like, media of, like, the hype of what AI could be, and then the absolute letdown of what it actually is, at least in the public spheres. Like, obviously, AI still has incredibly valuable uses in, like, scientific fields and stuff, and just entertainment, I guess. Because, like, I know there's some people who make, like, machine learning to, like, have an AI play a video game, which is pretty cool. Patience, it's still learning. True. True. It's fast at producing stuff. They can push out a bunch. They can mass produce shit until they find what they probably describe. Yeah, but it's just so easy to just look at it for more than 5 seconds and just it looks bad. Because, like, most AI art looks the same. At least if you don't get specific about what you're describing. I don't care. Why does it matter if it's easier if it looks like shit? That's what I don't get. Like, Yeah, it may be easier, it may be cheaper, but it is an objectively worse product. I don't know. Like, anytime it's just like they don't care, that just infuriates me because you can't. I cannot compute. You cannot argue with that because there is no foundation of logic. It is a fundamentally like different opinion. It doesn't matter how sensible you are as long as the tool is available, people will abuse it. Yeah, but that's everything. Like like weapons. Weapons are a very useful tool for hunting, but also you can use them for hurting people. Like every tool can be used as a weapon. Like AI has really good uses, but it can also be used as it can be used as a weapon. In the context, though, the abuse is I just have $20 on a freelancer. I don't know. I just I guess I'm just not thinking like a multi-million-dollar corporation because like it's just disgusting to me. The soft solution is to just watermark it. I mean, yeah, you can watermark all your shit. Well, I mean, you should be watermarking all your shit anyway. Like, I've joked about it before, but like, I think I would either be like one of the best company managers or one of the worst company managers because I would be too busy prioritizing my own employees' well-being to actually be making as much profit as I could. Because like my view is like if your employees are happy, they're going to be more efficient workers. Deplatform from social media. Yeah, but that's kind of hard to enforce. Because if you want to the generative AI watermarking the generated image. Oh, true. Yeah, no. If generative AI was required to explicitly like state that that a given piece was made, that would be very useful. Even if it's just in the metadata. Although the layperson wouldn't know that the metadata exists. But yeah, the only way you can really like blanket ban AI from social media would be to I guess maybe have an AI detection tool, which is flawed. Uh, you could potentially mandate all AI generating software to include in the metadata a Boolean that states that it was AI generated, and then social medias just do not allow you to upload if that flag is set. Yeah, yeah, poisoning and the tar pit and stuff. And it's literally just the Arthur meme. Like, that sign can't stop me because I can't read. And it's just scraping everything. Like, we're hitting a point to where, like, they're gonna have to figure out a different way to make their AI models smarter because they've already accumulated basically the entire internet. At least in terms of like the like the text chat AI. Openly admit that the current method will never achieve AGI. Well, I mean, one, they could just be lying, but two, AGI is an interesting case because general intelligence doesn't necessarily mean sentient, I don't think. Or at least independent. Because it would be like you could make a general intelligence that is still like it's not going to revolt or anything because like that's just not what it's programmed to do. Like you could have like fail safes or whatever, so like regardless of what it learns, it's still bound to its fundamentals. Playing with the idea of introducing ads. So I mean, I get. Wait, is it free to make a Chat GPT account? I think it's free, so that would be understandable. With like how much it costs to run that. You can use it without an account? Oh, okay. Yeah, I know. With how popular that is and like how intensive it is to run an AI of that caliber, I'm surprised it's been free for this long. So yeah, no, I'm not surprised in the slightest that they are considering adding ads. Like everything gets ads eventually. That's just how the internet works. The biggest use case for AI is emotional support and therapy. Oh, that's no. Oh, that just makes me feel bad. Don't talk to a fucking robot. Talk to a person. That's just depressing. That people would rather talk to a robot than a person. Well, a robot that isn't a person. If it was a robot that was a person, that's a different story. Getting more and more designed to mimic humans. Well, that's to be expected. If it's supposed to be a chatbot, then like you should try and make it like mimic human communication as much as possible so it's one easier to use and also like makes the users not like as uncanny valley. It makes speech. Oh. Hmm. Okay, I don't think I know glazing. Is that like flirting or something? I mean, like, birth rates are already down so low. We don't need people getting raised up by robots. Honestly, like, that feels like there's a potential lawsuit in place for like emotional manipulation and shit. Praising people for their qualities. That that seems like something that should be beyond the scope of a chatbot. Like it's supposed to just answer questions, like help you find information. Although I guess you can ask it whatever the fuck you want. Okay, what's the issue with that example, Yami? That's just them copying the first sentence with different words. Placing them in. No, someone saying I'm literally a prophet sent by God is obviously trolling. These user base looking for more. You you shouldn't. Okay, Ch- chatbots should not be allowed. Like if you start talking about shit like that, it should just be like, as an AI, I am not allowed to give emotional support. Like that should be heavily restricted. That should be on the list of things that it can't talk about. Talking about that is very good for business. What business? The tool is free for now. Unless the government steps in, it won't change. Yeah, well, the government is currently busy eating its own ass. At least in America. Yeah, I said for now. Okay, well, there's nothing I can do about that, so I'm just gonna chalk that up to Darwinism. Although I guess it is explicitly designed to take advantage of people. Being as anti yeah as possible. Yeah, but a single person can't make a difference. Unless you are influencing other people, a single person actually cannot make a difference. Pick a list of don't think about it. the bigger chance they fail. Isn't AI itself already non-profitable? Like, isn't it entirely held up by investors that are hoping that it turns into something in the near future? I've heard that quite a lot. So, like, if the investors get bored and they start pulling their funding, like, shit might hit the fan. If they... Ugh. You know, something tells me that Europe might have an issue with them emotionally manipulating people. The EU tends to have an issue with big anti-consumer shit. If Apple is any indicator. There's nothing against... Pretty sure there's actually like a shit ton against emotional manipulation. To the world's biggest advertising campaign. Yeah, goodbye first page of Google. Although the hilarious thing is that, like... Oh, wait, no, I was thinking about something else. Not ChatGPT. I was thinking about a different thing. That was like an AI search engine. But then it's like, if you get rid of all the normal search engines, your AI search engine doesn't have anything to use. The US seems to be less inclined to listen to other countries. Well, that is concerning. But that also might just be the current establishment. Google killed their search engine with SEO. What's SEO? Search engine online? But that seems a little redundant of an acronym. Search engine optimization. Wait, how is optimizing their search engine killing their search engine? SEO is a tactic a user can use to show up on Google? Huh? Okay, I don't think I've heard of this. How a company can manipulate results to ensure they're more prevalent? But how would that even work? Like, they don't control how Google searches shit. I mean, unless they're just going to shove literally every single keyword into the back end of their websites so that the metadata is picked up. Oh, as much better. Oh, okay. This website like Katie's Cake Bakery. I mean, that's why you use quotation marks. Although the layperson doesn't know that you can use quotation marks. Only work if you know exactly what you're looking for. Well, in the example that you gave me, you did know exactly what you were looking for. But yeah, it is limiting in some contexts. That math thing with the directional area thingies. Although I don't think I've ever had issues finding anything that I'm searching for. Like, at least in general terms. If I'm looking for like a programming solution, sometimes that's annoying. But that's more niche and specific. Also, like I don't think there's anything wrong with the Google search engine. Like, I don't think I've ever had any issues with it. So, like, I don't get why people may or may not say that it's a bad engine. Showing the other day, just found a specific name of a display component with a specific pin output. Yeah, but that's coding stuff. That's like super niche. Of course you're gonna have an issue finding that. Maybe this is just anecdotes speaking, but yeah, like I personally don't think I've had many issues finding stuff on Google. Isn't any stuff you use Google? No, I. If it's widespread knowledge, why would you? Just because something's widespread, that doesn't mean you know what it is. Like, What even is? What even is that argument? To be quite honest. No, I use Google like. I mean, right now my default browser is something else, but like I use search engines if I want to know something. People just ask their neighbor or parent. No, they don't. Don't fucking what? No. Wait, actually, I'm not. I can't speak on that. I don't talk to people. Anytime I need to know something, I go to the internet or ask on Discord. But yeah, no, you absolutely never talk to your neighbors. That's just weird. I I just said if I need to know something, I go to the internet or Discord. So yes, I accounted for Discord in my statement. Yes, it is asking others, and I stated that. I clarified it. I accounted for that edge case so that you cannot call me out on it. Oh, it's Wednesday. Calling you up because that edge case is, but I accounted for it. So that's not me being hypocritical. It's almost the weekend. Well, for me, I don't work on Friday. Uh, I don't necessarily want to make silly ant. I'm not good at modeling. I don't have the spark for it. Same for 2D art. I try to make stuff and then it's just shit. You only get better by doing it. Yeah, but like if I'm coding and I'm practicing coding, I'm just vibing the whole way. Like whenever I'm trying to do modeling, there's just no internal drive. Like even if I'm frustrated and like having an issue figuring something out in modeling, not modeling, coding, I like I have very little uh issues like continuing to like grind away at it. But like with modeling and stuff, I'm just not feeling it, man. Do something early on, finish the rest of the game, and come back to the start to replace the shitty things. No, I know. I'm incredibly familiar with programmer art, but I have the programmer art. There's my enemy model. Like, programmer art is supposed to be something that takes zero effort whatsoever to throw together. It's going to take me a lot of effort and time to make a placeholder model. When alternatively, that effort and time could be put into code or download a model and then mess around with its animations. Yes. Fear the cat eyes. Want to make a bug-based game with no way to make bugs on your own? It's gonna be very difficult. No. I can just pay someone $500 million by the time the game is over. Never in time, place our models learning. Yeah, I know, but The issue, like, I'm willing to learn just about anything. The issue is that I have no internal drive. Like this is kind of just, blah. Like I don't even know how to describe it other than I don't wanna. Like I don't want to like force myself to like drag through making something, and then there's gonna be like what like dozens of other enemies, all the environmental assets, and like just a fuck ton of shit. $5 minimum per asset. Well, I mean, something like this is gonna cost more than $5. Like because this is decently complicated, and then it would have the rigging, it would have the texture. There's also the possible perspective of like everything looks like shit because I'm the one that's making it. Even just $5 that would explode. Oh no, I know. Like let's say you have fucking 2 dozen enemies, and that's a small amount. That's 24. That's $120. And then you have fucking like 100+ weapons. Oh, Death, I completely agree. Like like if I ever am in a situation where like I have like employees or whatever, I will go out of my way to make sure that I understand like the basics of everything that they do, just so I can at least potentially understand their workflow, their process, or like how some bosses might be like, "Hey, yo, why this taking so long?" Like, I would understand, "Hey, this shit takes a long time." Don't forget to breathe when you're ranting. Breathing is important. Here's an idea. How about instead of an actual detailed ant, I just fucking circle head 2 rods for the antennas, couple rectangular prisms, and then like couple rods for the legs. Fucking 4 polys per appendage. I mean, that's what the poly is. No, no. This took so fucking long to make. I'm talking about don't even fucking model anything. Just use all the pre-made assets. Oh my god. Can I just fucking scale you along all axes directly? Please? Quaternion. S. Ah, thank you. You aren't paying them for their time, you're paying them for their skill. If you take issue with the time span, then go get your skill. I'm not taking issue with the time span. I understand this shit takes a long time. There we go. No, no. Go back. Go back. Fuck. No, fuck off. Put the loop cut in the middle. Thank you. Pay more artists if you want stuff to get done quicker. Yeah. Well, I mean, depending on what you're having done, like, you can't really have multiple artists work on the same asset, I don't think. Although, if you have a lot of assets, you could potentially... Okay, this looks like garbage. Here in the blocking phase, it's supposed to look like garbage. But it doesn't even vaguely look like an ant. Alternative to polymodeling is sculpting. That requires you more. If I wanted to do sculpting, I would prefer to do it in like a 3D software so I can like actually like use my hand. Sorry, VR software. So I can actually use my hands. Okay, well, I found some models of ants that have like CC attribution. But I mean, this wouldn't be going in the final game. This would just be like a placeholder for messing with shit. 20.9 thousand triangles. Wait. How how does this have more this ant model has more more triangles than it has vertices. Huh? It has PS1 era games had a total of 90,000. Oh yeah, no, I've seen a comparison of that. I think it was like the original Pikmin game on GameCube. It was like one of the world maps had less triangles than a single game asset from Pikmin 3. It was super funny. Okay. Copy position. Yeah. I probably should have just did an array or mirror. How to flip? No. No. Negative. Negative? What do I have selected? Okay. Rotate. There we go. Oh, wait, no. Can I array? Yeah. Yeah. This is gonna be much better. Okay, so get rid of that. Get rid of that. Fuck. How to focus. Numpad 0? Numpad 1? No. Home? No. Tilde? View selected. There we go. Okay. Tab. Okay. And then... Oh. That is not inverse kinematic. Okay. Add an array. Relative offset. Why is your offset vertical? Okay, that's what I want. I think. Mirror offset? Okay, get rid of that mirror. Mm. Why are you moving at a diagonal? Also, you're not flipped. Why are you not doing what I want you to? You're not doing the thing that I want you to do. Hmm. You know what? Oh, those legs are on backwards. Because I did a direct rotation rather than a flip. Fuck. I should be doing incremental saves. Oh, that's cool. Incremental. Yes, thank you. So every time I press Control S, it should now make... Okay, yeah, no. Control Alt S. Go fuck yourself. Nice. Okay. That won't completely bloat my computer in any capacity. Okay. Bone? How do bone? I know I can do shit with this. Is bone in here? Like I apply vertices. Oh fuck, the array modifier went away. This is the most scuffed anything ever. Also, interesting discovery. Doing the thing is a lot more fun than thinking about doing the thing. Okay. How do bone? I know how this kind of basics works. Huh? I thought I knew how the basics work. Okay, so this starts here. And then let's go 60 frames. And then do. Okay, yeah, that's what I wanted. Shift A armature. Oh, the spiky boy. Not even remotely what you want for a game. The limited animation experience that I have comes from like probably what you would use for like making just an actual animation for just like a standalone video. Okay, so, full disclosure, I have no idea what I'm supposed to do with the spiky boy. Like, I know you have a few of them linked together, and then, like, these little ball things are the joints, and then you can use inverse kinematic with that. Ooh. Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, match the joints that you want to move. Okay, so let's go ahead and wireframe. Oh, hang on, I moved it away from its point of origin. After the bones match, you parent them. Okay. Okay, so what I'm thinking is I'm gonna have one of these, like, somewhere here. Can I? Please? Okay, so rotate. Can I? Fucking. View selected. Thank you. Oh, I tried scaling with S earlier and it, like, fucked up the, Oh, the point of origin is still over there. The fuck? Hmm. S does not appear to be doing anything. If your game has inventory, could you please add shift click to move between inventories quickly? No, that's not petty. That's a genuine, like, gameplay design inquiry. Uh, Currently, I don't think multiple inventories is going to be a thing. Like, just based off of, like, currently I'm just working off of Dark Souls, but bugs, and then we're going to expand from there. So it's going to, for the most part, be a single inventory that holds everything, but it just has different ways of filtering for easy searching. S on the joints does something else. Yes, but S on the joints doesn't like, I don't know what it does. Also, can I please see? I would like to change this so they work in animation. Oh, okay. Hey, can I please nuke the rotation values on this? Why does it always already say 0? Hmm. And typically, do you have a single armature for the entire model? So I might want like this here. And then do something like this. Although it might be better to actually have it start all the way back here, move forward, split off, move forward, split off. Infinite bones. Infinite spikes. Okay. Okay, let's... delete everything. You can just delete the armature, add a new one. I don't want to delete everything. I want to fucking reset this thing's rotation. I think I fucked the rotation. But clicking on it, reset position. Oh, rest position. Letting everything else reset it. I guess, but I'd fully fix shit. Yeah, okay. Cease. Cease. Okay. Can I please have Gizmo? Okay, this works as well. Okay, now rotate. There we go. Okay, so let's go top view. Let's go ahead and hide these. Here we go. Actually, can I make it the exact same size? Ooh. Actually, hang on. Okay, so actually, hang on. Make that smaller. Bring this out here. Subdivide. No, I subdivided the wrong thing. A. Nice. And then that's vaguely centered. Okay. And then do. Copy, paste. Nope. Mirror. Symmetrize. Huh. No. Okay, there's gotta be. There's gotta be a simple way to duplicate this. Maybe separate. No. That's okay. Okay, that's where it is. Fucking hell. Remember, kids, click on all of the menus if you want to know how the game works. But how do I just copy paste? Okay, separate bones. Shift select the armature where you want the object to be. Control J? No, wait. Here we go. Okay, so there's duplicate. The issue is you... Okay, bone... Okay, this is bone 0.001. Okay. Okay, so Shift D, X. That's not like exactly aligned, but it's fucking close enough. Oh, but it's not connected. There we go. Okay, so can I just mirror modifier this nonsense? Nah. No. No. I have to go to work. Okay. Okay, the ants will do the funky dance at a later date. Bye bye and have good days.